What's up? It's fucking cold today, man.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Tajanic just resubbed for 25 months. Escape from Taunton.
Oh, man. I would say Yeovil. Escape from Yeovil. But yeah, Taunton's up there. Saw a clip of a hacker on the Escape from Tarkov subreddit.
This at Walmart. So
Look, this woman got this toy at Walmart that tells jokes. It's a kid's toy. Let's listen to the jokes.
we put batteries in it, give it to my son, like not paying any attention. He's going to town, chewing on it, pressing the buttons. We don't notice anything. Well, then my mom hears something and she calls us all in and she's like, it just said something about a drive-by shooting.
Okay, hold on.
Big enough. It says on the box. It tells jokes.
How many Catholic priests are required to screw a light bulb into its socket? 2. 1 to do the screwing, and 1 to hear the confession.
What? What?
That's a kid's toy.
A kid's toy. There's a baby on the box. Let's see what else.
Tom told his friend, "My brother has a job with 10,000 people under him." His friend replied, "Wow, he must be the CEO of a corporation." Tom said, "No, he cuts the grass in a cemetery."
Okay. Kind of funny, but still. For a baby. It gets worse.
Do you know why the chicken...
A man and his son were riding in the car.
You'll never guess what makes a clip-clop, clip-clop, bang, bang, clip-clop, clip-clop, clip-clop noise. An Amish drive-by shooting.
That's a children's toy. That's incredible. People complaining about the sniper scav locking on. Oh. Oh, a scav spawned behind a guy and shot him in the back of the head. That's pretty brutal. God, people are really upset about Tarkov. An actual competitor to Tarkov is the only thing that will push BSG to fix this game. I am really enjoying this wipe. It's been a ton of fun. I think what's interesting to me is that there are these different dynamics pulling at Tarkov, right? There's people complaining that it's too hard and that they're making it too difficult. Then there's people complaining that there will always be people complaining about like things that are too easy for people that aren't Chads. So they want, you know, they're upset that now the good armor and the good bullets are hard to get, because now it means you might die to me. There's a chance that I kill a higher level player, and I've killed a few so far. You know, guys with better gear and all the rest of it, and they get upset about that. So the fact that scavs have been tuned up to like maximum, I think people are forgetting that the scavs were always like this. The difference is you're starting again with crap gear. What people are used to is being able to one-tap scavs and see them and hear them from miles away. And if they do get caught out, they're probably going to be alright because they've got tier 6 armor and all the rest of it on. Now they're back down in tier 2, tier 3 armor land. They're super upset. There is some bullshit in Tarkov. It happens. But it's fun. The game is fun. I don't know what all the whinging is about. A lot of whinging. The subreddit's just whinging. Like the fact that they say that there's no competitor to Tarkov means that it's the best in its field, right? There's no competition for games like this. If you want a hardcore shooter, this is as good as it gets. And they're like, what we need is a competitor. That way they'll fix all their broken shit. The SKS scavs are a bit bullshit. It's all part of the fun though. I mean, they are hard. They are hard. But when the scavs were stupid, it was much worse. Like, they were no threat at all. Now they're actually creeping around and being scary. It adds to the tension. It's fun. It's fun. Some guy did post that he missed the old days on reserve when there was no D2 extract. And it was either train, manhole, or the bunker. Or you had to have the Red Rebel to get out by the mountainside. That was it. And what that meant is that you had a lot of fights around by train. And that's true. It was fun. That was fun. And scavs could kill each other and there was no scav rep. It was unless a scav saw you do it. That's when they would turn on you. But now with the global scav aggro, if you spawn in as a scav, if you kill one scav, the entire map will come for you. Believe me. I just think the game is in a really good place. It's really fun. I don't know what to say. People get super salty. Oh my god. Space Cadets, the most expensive hoax in television history. Space Cadets is a British television program made by Zeppotron, presented by Johnny Vaughan. It was aired across 10 consecutive nights, with the final episode aired on the evening of 16th December 2005. I don't remember this. The series was a hoax at the expense of its contestants, who were told they were being trained as cosmonauts at a Russian military base before undergoing a 5-day trip into low Earth orbit. In reality, the entire series was filmed in Suffolk and the contestants did not leave Earth. The most elaborate hoax in television history. The show was originated. Richard Osman was one of the writers of that. Oh my god. This is a real thing.
In 2005, these three people believed for 5 days they were astronauts, 200 kilometers above the Earth's surface on a Russian space shuttle.
We've just seen the Earth, like, I can't even believe I'm saying that sentence.
They were actually in a state-of-the-art Hollywood simulator in an aircraft hangar in England.
And that's been...
Yeah, but not space, man. My mum never had this in my...
In reality,
No way. Wasn't his book that he brought out recently a big bestseller as well? I gotta be honest with you, I don't find him funny. I like him, but I don't find him very funny. The quiz show that he does, House of Games, too much talking. He needs to get on with it. I would say too little talking, too much talking, too little quizzing. I got some nice ideas for questions and things like that, but then there's so much yapping between questions. I think he has been seen as like, oh, we just want more Richard Osman. And I guess if you love Richard Osman, it's probably a great show. I just think he's like, yeah, he's alright. He's not a dislikable guy. He's a likable guy, but is he funny? Yeah, he's not a comedian, but equally then, to get him to present a show where the bulk of the show is giving Richard Osman a chance to shine, it's like, I don't know. Man, the goon raids last night were just amazing. Exactly what you would expect them to be. Just check every industrial loot spawn. You find them in filing cabinets sometimes as well. We didn't do an end of year awards show. We're too busy, I think. It's Ashwin that does it, and he's been super busy. Yeah, you can generally tell who are scavs and who are not. It's not easy, but you can generally. That's fair enough. That would be annoying. You know, when Richard Osman was attending this school, which of course he did, I don't know if I've mentioned that today. He used to attend this school. Yeah, I actually taught him geography. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful man. Brilliant, brilliant. Britain's hope for the future, in many ways. Fuck off, Osman. Yeah, I could get that. I could get behind that. Like, Christian Bale went to my school. When I was there, it was a couple of years above us. And, I had a seething resentment for Christian Bale for many years, but he's a good lad. He's a bit of a nutter, but he's an actor. Most of them are nutters, you know? That's a pod. In my school year, we had one of the top wakeboarders in the world. Well, a name on everybody's lips. Two people who had been scouted for football clubs. Everybody gets scouted, but so many people get scouted for football clubs. Now we have one of the top tech business women in the UK, and it's like, go away, lol. Look, when I was at university, half the guys we used to play five-a-side with would be like, I had schoolboy papers for Notts Forest or some club. They give schoolboy papers away like candy, alright? Don't even sweat it. Gwendolyn Christie. That rings a bell. Oh yeah. Are these the absolute dog shit night goggles, or are they alright? I think the M15 aren't too bad, are they? I need a mount. Are the M15s the ones where it's just green and crap, or are they not bad? Oh, these are okay. They're not great, but they're not too bad. We could do some nighttime missions. We'll do a nighttime mission. I'm a big fan of PS ammo. Need it be said. What kind of state is this gun in? Parlous. A parlous condition. Oh, do I have a weapon repair kit? I do. How about that? There. 68. What's its malfunction rate? It doesn't say. Chesney from Curry. What's an ESA go for these days? Probably not that much yet. What's it called? What's it? Phased array. So yeah, 122. Because I don't think as many people need them as you think is going to need them yet.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Ring Road Supermarkets just resubbed for 52 months. Gwan War dead.
Upgrading me lavatory like. When can we get the old intelligence? Where are you? Intelligence. Center. Level DOS. We need... Ugh. We need 8 of these bad boys. And illumination 3. So need a hell of a lot of bulbs. Hell of a lot of bulbs needed. I have so many car batteries, it's actually insane. Wow. Oh, actually, I've only got 2. Take that back. I've been lying to you all. Yeah, I think it might have. It was. I remember back in the day when loot was bountiful on reserve. I definitely remember raids where I got like 2 graphics cards of Tetris and a fucking GP coin and various other things and stuff like that. God, I am freezing. Hideout's coming along. We got some bits and bobs. My whole house is very slightly crooked because it's an old house. So a lot of the time, things are just on a very slight lean. It's quite funny. You get used to it. Do you know what's funny? You guys know Landmark? He's a Tarkov YouTuber and streamer. Let me show you guys something. Okay. This always makes me laugh. This is most of Landmark's thumbnails are him making a face like this. But if you look at him play,
on streets right now,
he's just a
terrible.
passive Chad.
I mean, like, it could be worse.
He is so good at this game.
Definitely not good, but it's probably better than just the iron sight, right? I actually don't know. This looks great. Back zone. Okay, that's by still. I don't. Always.
Dude just plays streets.
Doors you can, but. I'm like, hey, look, a window. Let me look out this window real quick, and he just decides to run into a doorway. Like, can you get up there? I don't. Oink oink. And that shit to Twitter is dying. What am I hearing? I don't know where this guy is.
That's streets.
Really fast.
Either way, it makes me laugh. I watched one of his vids the other day where he's on streets and he's just absolutely dominating. Nothing. Kills 3 guys. Just passive. there and getting up there so quick. God damn, I couldn't even see him. Did we hit him at all? We hit him once.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Angler Dutch just resubbed for 14 months. Happy New Year, Flax. Looking forward to the inheres tonight.
Save the gun. Let's have a look at this vid. Oh god. Oh, this is This is CS.
Shh. Oh, he down your scope. Oh,
Blew his nuts off.
oh, there is. Oh, no, it's on.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh!
Ludicrous. All right, let's do some woodsing. You know what we should actually do is go to bloody Shoreline. That was where we were getting some serious loot. Okay, so shoot targets in the legs and shoot them in the head. Legs and head.
Bonky Heart rated with 9 viewers.
Thanks, Bonks. I need to stash an Iskra and 2 bottles of water. Alright, we can do that. We won't need that many bullets, I can't imagine. We'll put you there. There we go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Iskra, Iskra, Iskra. I'm out of Iskras. We need 2 bottles of water. God, I really can't believe I've run out of Iskras. Who does them? Jaeger, do you do Iskra rations, bud? What about therapist? She does. What does she want? A syringe. Deal. Deal. Sure. Woods. Oh, you know what we could do? Man! Why is that so expensive? I had one of those, and I sold it. What a fool. I had one because I was like, ugh. Alright, we'll just have to go in daytime then. Escape from Tarkov. Am I the only one that thinks scabs are fine? These are some clips on Streamable. Why are people posting such loud...
I'm dead.
Hold on, where is this guy?
I'm dead.
Head eyes with the TT. Beautiful. The thing is, I think they're more like fighting against some good players occasionally. I mean, you will still get just walking towards you while you're shooting. He's going, that does still happen. You just got to fight them more like you'd fight a player. Be very, very careful.
This particular moment, that a reality TV show would be casting for the first British space tourists. There have been lots of rumours and discussion about
Stand before Uranus, begging for admittance.
to actor Charlie's so-called intestinal worm.
No, I can't look at it. What the is it?
I'm really scared now.
Sorry, I'm such a terrible actor.
Or most absurd of all, a funeral for dead dog Mr. Bimby.
We are gathered here today in love and memory of TV dog star Mr. Bimby. Show some respect, folks.
That accumulated in, yep, you guessed it. The ashes being dropped on the floor and sucked up in a dust bucket.
Actually in space would be a spacewalk.
Spacewalk, then I'll be thinking we are in a simulator. No, they wouldn't go for that trouble.
The previous evening, the hoax was revealed to the other candidates.
We're not in Russia.
We're still in England!
Star is a fictitious company.
And they took the whole experience in their stride.
They're 300 yards away in a state-of-the-art simulator.
Did they know that?
No.
To them in the capsule their own suspicions.
Angler Dutch just gifted 5 subs.
One last chance to work it out for themselves. Were finally flung open. It's fair to say their initial reactions made for slightly uncomfortable viewing at the time.
I'm a little bit, broken-hearted.
You're not actually in Russia at all. That's the big thing. You're in England, near Ipswich.
Ipswich.
Ever visit here as a kid, anyone?
No, I never want to again.
Okay.
However, the sweetener of a genuine trip to Russia to experience a zero-gravity flight...
On the so-called vomit comet.
That's good. So they did get to go on the vomit comet. Oh, that's so funny. Man, Johnny Vaughan. He was everywhere in the late 90s, early 2000s. He was like on everything. He honestly Johnny Vaughan was like everywhere. He went into radio and then kind of disappeared. He did Capital. Capital FM. Aren't we quite near one of the bunkers? We are, but I can never bloody find it. There it is. How they explain gravity away was they said it's a low Earth orbit, and they have special technology to give them gravity. Go get in a fight. Whoa! Mosin man. We're having a fight with the Mosin man. Oh, no! No, stop it! Well, we got one. I really thought we'd got that lad. We shot him a few times. We got Big Ding Dong. Man, I wonder if I hit that other guy. It felt like I was hitting him. Got thoraxed. So Bizarre, I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if you could Like, you get shot in the arm, your arm goes, and you drop your gun. If you shot someone in the arm, I think they would drop their gun. If you shot them right in the arm, I'm pretty sure they'd drop their gun. The idea that you wouldn't is kind of silly. Like, my arm is so busted up, I have to do surgery on it. Did we get any shoot a lad in a bit? We didn't hit him in the head or the legs. And it wasn't 40 meters away. We just need to stash a bottle of agua. Yes, my lovely.
There's no lesson for me today.
Okay, why are you asking me?
No,
No. Talk to Mama.
She's not home.
I don't know anything about it. Sorry.
Usually there'll be a launch button I'd launch.
Okay.
And I went to go check messages, and there's not even a lesson scheduled.
Okay. I honestly have no idea, sweetie. Mama was the one that coordinated it. No, not just hit, but I mean like hit to the point where your limb gets broken or your arm is blacked. You know, you should drop it. I bet most people, if you got shot in the arm so badly that your arm was completely blacked, whatever that would mean in real life, it's like bleeding. It's like you're barely hanging on by a thread. You taped it on. You got your S-March on there, just barely able to prop up your rifle. You would drop it. Yes, also wobble. I love that scene. Anton Chigurh steps into the... Sorry, he blasts the lock off the door, goes into the hotel room, shoots that guy in the arm, and he goes, ah! And his arms all flopping around. Hideous. Hideous. So Johnny Vaughan went to the BBC. The Big Breakfast was like the show back when I was younger. Loved that show. Loved that show. Because it started off, it was, who was it? Was it Denise Van Outen? No, it wasn't Denise Van Outen. It was Gabby and, what's his name? Chris Evans. Chris Evans and Gabby something, wasn't it? Like Gabby, not Logan. Not Roslyn? Gabby Roslyn? Either way. It was Chris Evans and Gabby Roslin. It was great telly. It is really great telly. And absolutely loved it. Used to watch that every morning. And it was just a great show. It was a great show. It really was. It felt like exciting live television. Definitely made for my age group. And then TFI Friday as well. The weird thing is, I don't think anyone would say that Chris Evans was a likable guy. Nobody liked Chris Evans. But he was a great presenter. And he just seemed to have an energy. He made things happen. He was perfect for live television. Knew exactly how far to push it. He was really good. Just absolutely at the top of his game. But I honestly wouldn't say that anybody was like, man, really love Chris Evans. What a great guy. But I watched all his shows. Like I don't think anyone really thought he was a likable guy. But it didn't matter. Because he was just, his TV shows were so good. He rode the line perfectly between making fun of celebrities and still being sort of in awe of them. I still remember when he had Noel Gallagher on TFI Friday, and that was when Oasis were at their peak. It was like really big. And then they got Johnny Vaughan and Denise Van Outen to do Big Breakfast, and it was also really, really, really good. Really, really, really good. And then they got Richard Orford in. Richard Orford was a guy I worked with at Sky Poker. Lovely lad. No idea where I am. I'm starting to... starting to get some idea of where I am. Oh, I remember this little slope. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you wanna have it your way or nothing at all, but I think you're moving too fast. Watched an interesting thing the other day about Lisa Left Eye Lopez, who was a member of TLC, who were big in the 90s. You know, they were big. She was like, you want to know how I'm broke? Because she's broke. She had like this $2 million record deal. Or their record, their album sold 2 million or something like that. And she broke it down. This is something people forget. Oh my god, we're going to walk into landmines, I'm sure of it. She broke down how you can end up with no... she did die, but I mean, this was before she died. The interview was before she died, guys. I don't know if I need to stress that. Is this Landmine Town? I feel like this is Landmine Town. Let's try to get onto the road as quickly as we can. So, she was like, yeah, we sold X number of records. Like, each record that sold, they got like 7 cents or something like that, or 6 cents. And they sold like a bunch of records. Either way, she did the maths, and essentially, you end up with any record deal, however well it goes, you, as part of the deal, have to pay for the recording costs for your album. The record company doesn't pay shit. Either way, the money went real quick. She was like, first of all, the money had to go 3 ways. Second of all, you have to pay for the recording cost and all that kind of shit. Here we go, here we go. Where are you, motherfucker? Let's go. Jesus Christ.
Nice jump, Alistair.
8 to just resubbed for 1 month.
Oh! What a shot! I got him! Shot above the muzzle flash.
На, блядь, жри, сука!
Oh, he threw a fucking grenade! No, Suka. One on Suka. One on Ibashua. should be able to cobble together a jury-rigged grenade with a fuse and a VOG-25, I think. That's the dog shit. Night vision. Go stash the water, or try to, eh? Where am I that there's a lake here? Oh, I see. Shit, well we're running right into the landmines then.
Nice jump, Alistair.
SGZ underscore eliminated just resubbed for 8 months. PFlax.
Hi.
How are you finding the new wipe?
Good. There are only a couple of areas where there are mines, to be fair. One of them is the other side of USEC camp, and one of them is at the very edge of the map. And there are big red signs that say landmines at the southern edge. The USEC one doesn't give you any warning, that can fuck off. But the other one... big red sign with a skull on it, don't go past that. I mean, woods is like... can be hard, yes. Sometimes you bump into lads who are in the trees, dug in. They got sniper rifles. Nothing you can do about it. Kind of sucks. And you just die. But I mean, that's true on any map. Yeah, the hidden mines behind the USEC camp. That's bullshit. Last time I played reserve, I walked right into them. I don't know why everybody does their modes and quests on this map. I guess because you feel like it's going to be longer range engagements and that favours a bolt action. Whereas close range, you're just going to bump into some lad with an AK and die. See, look. Big red sign. Let's just check. I'm sure that's looted. Right. 119-meter headshot. Mwah, that was a beauty. Quest done. I killed 3 PMCs as a scav with a VPO yesterday. They were all like level 3, 4. It was in D2. And you know the set of metal steps you come down into D2 from, I can never remember which one it is. The one that has an intelligence spawn in a little room, and you know the one I mean. Anyway, come down there, and there's bodies everywhere. And I think, oh, I'll pick up some of this, and suddenly he shoots at me, and I hear shuffling, and I look, and there's 3 lads in that bit of corridor near the bathroom where there's a little door behind them. and they've closed off this door to that little mini storeroom thing, and they're just standing there. And I peek one, bang, shoot him in the head with a VPO, he's dead. Peek again, brrr, brrr, bang, dead. They never pushed. There were 3 of them. They never pushed. They could hear me cycle this crappy bolt action VPO. Just hid there. They just hid. And occasionally they'd step out and went around there and just killed them with the VPO. I was like, what are you boys doing? It was poor. Oh my god, a streets task? Gah. This is be dehydrated, so you have to eat the mayonnaise. I've got the mayonnaise. Where have I got it? I'm sure I've just gone past it. There's the mayo. You eat the mayo. You have to stab yourself with Propital. I think it's Propital. I don't have a Propital, unfortunately. We'd need a Propital. You pop 5 analgin? No, just eat the mayo. I did. Yes, I know Propital is the other one, yes. How can I survive it otherwise? Oh, I can give this to Frapor. Hold on. The delicious sausage. I'm just going to pop to the loo. Talk amongst yourselves. Guys want to know a crazy stat? This is genuinely a crazy stat. About a third of the GDP of Albania is money that people send back to Albania from abroad. That's nuts. That is nuts. Well, we don't need all these keys on us all the time, do we? We should do another shoreline run. These are pretty good keys. Where else can I try this? Let's just try this on reserve, because I just need to shoot things, and there's always scavs knocking about on reserve. And we can get somewhere and we'll shoot them from afar. Wow, just reading this article about Albania. What a shithole. They have really not helped themselves, but equally, holy God, they've been through so much. This is I am pro-Europe, but the one thing that I think was not taken into account was that you had a lot of the countries that were post-fall of communism. Those countries were in a terrible state and people got the hell out. So all the people that would have stayed and made the country better, they've gone. They've left. Brain drain, right? Like Poland suffered from it a lot. Most of Eastern Europe suffers from it a lot. People just leave. And sending back money is, you know, to help their families, but that's not helping the country. That's like helping people make ends meet. It's crazy. I mean, the idea is that over time, with EU money, those countries will be helped, right? Yeah, it'll take a couple of generations, but for a while, it absolutely fucking sucks. I mean, Poland's a big country with a lot of land. They should be able to do stuff. They should be able to do things. prunes way over there. I guess that was at me. That's unpleasant. nuts. Yes! We hit him in the legs. Once. See if we can tag him again. Where is he? One more leg shot, and then a headshot, and we're done. He'll come back. He'll come back for more. That's leg. Oh, he died. I think he died. Damn it. Alright, now we just need a headshot. Just one headshot to round it out. Oh, a lad went round the back there. hear someone moving around below me. God, if I was good, I'd know where that was coming from. Could that just be underground that I'm hearing? Sounds like underground. Come on, just give me one scab, just chilling in the open. Yes! Yes! Down to 4 bullets. Good on you, son. Ah, quest done. We used all our ammo. We did the quest. I'm happy. Now we get the really fun ones. Kill 5 players whilst they're looting a box. Hit them in the ankle only. And they must be wearing blue armour. Just the gift that keeps on giving. Scout the Shestyorotchka store at Nikitskia Street. Scout the Sparia store at Primorsky Avenue. Scout the Sparia store in Pinewood Hotel. And scout the Goshen store in Concordia. Yes, I will do this, of course. First we will go to kill some noobs on streets with scab spawn. Oh my goodness. Girls, did you not see Mummy's message? Check your WhatsApp. She said, what do you want for lunch? She's an M&S. Have a think. Hey. Did you get my message? From number 40, yeah. Hold on. What, you want some pizza? No, from M&S, like lunch.
Oh, the shrimpy dippy boys.
Shrimpy dippy boys. Anything else? A cookie?
Yeah.
Jean? What do you want from M&S for lunch, love? Chicken and bacon sandwich and a cookie. They do something called potato chips as a crisp. It's in a bag. It's like little potato chips. Could I have one of those as well, please? That's it. They're shaped. They're like long, thin chips. Mini, though. You know what I mean. It's literally called potato chips. Yes, bag of those, please. Thank you, love. Bye. Fermion, how old are you? $23. I didn't have any money when I was 23. That's the way it is. But I had a lot of fun. Went to a lot of gigs, went out a lot. Crashed on people's floors. Woke up the next day feeling fine. Was in fine fettle. No health problems. Felt great. Had all my hair, full head of hair. I wasn't even married at that point. Broke. Completely fucking broke. All the time. Things change.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Rami1114 just resubbed for 20 months.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
I was broke when I was 29 as well.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Senior_burden just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Did you get him? Good shit.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. He shot me in the head and it went ding off my hat. What the f? There's like 10 dead bodies in here. What, he's a scav?
I don't know.
Piece of shit! What do you need? Do you need a bandage or a med kit or something?
I need a med kit. My leg's nearly dead. Oh, thank you.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello. Hello, Scabby.
What's up? Dude, do you need a CMS? This guy had a CMS on him.
No.
What did y'all do over here?
This guy was in here. There's a fucking scav in here, dude. This guy. I think he shot one scav and then they all came for him and then he was fucked.
Yeah, that's just that boy.
Whoa!
Kill all these scavs.
Jesus.
Then I shot him in the face.
It was good stuff. I get past, please, dude? Thank you. Nice jump, Alistair! Dude, you a scav?
Сука ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь.
Where are the baddies?
What's happening?
I don't know, there's blood everywhere.
Ничего, неплохой день, да?
Man, killed by a player scav. Super duper noob. I believe that you could look it up on the internet. All right, let's have a look. Buffalo Bills. It was... Oh my God. Bills player suffered cardiac arrest following a hit. That's Damian Hamlin. He's in critical condition in hospital. Good God. The game was suspended. Awful. Awful. Streets, 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 streets. God. All right, one mag of BS. One mag of BS. I think it takes him left to right, yeah. Does the armor in Tarkov's take the bullet protection level? Yes. It's like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, stuff like that. It is very addictive. It is very addictive. Ted Edwards. Hell yeah. My wife has made a family group on WhatsApp called Awooga Family! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, using the red exclamation mark emojis. And it's it's already a shit show. It's already just a complete shit show. Kids are just memeing, sending pictures of every stuffed toy they've got, pictures of the animals. This was meant to just organise what we want for lunch. One to mute? Absolutely not. I love getting the messages from my kids. Wow. God. A cruise ship in the Caribbean rescued 19 people trying to get out of Cuba. Trying to get from Cuba to Florida in a boat made of wood and styrofoam. 19 people in this little boat. I saw the video. Crazy. It's the little things that make Daisy magical. That's a post I'm not going to bother reading. I'm obsessed with the Daisy subreddit. I don't know if you are aware of this. I'm obsessed with it. Watching their janky ass game. People posting clips. Can't believe it! Bumped into 2 guys today! Wow, what a thrill. I don't know how to get out of here. What? How did that fuck my legs?
Фары врубай, вафел! Нехороший вы, блядь, человек. Кепка! Вали кепку! Попал стопудово! Давай, мочи! Вот хуй!
Oh shit! fucking hideous, isn't it? So many angles. So we got one part done. Don't know where he is the problem. Here they are. I think I got shot in the back by a scav that was also trying to fight that guy. Oh no, I did get killed by a player. Fun fights though. I'm telling you, man, if you want to scrap, go to streets. So I thought, I mean, I had to gamble, right? There's lads coming from all sides, and I thought, let's see if we can get this guy. There was a guy on my left, there was that guy. What are you going to do?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Decrepit Column just resubbed for 20 months.
Come to the vegan aisle in the next 20 minutes if you want an ass kicking. Streets, 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 streets. I mean, I can't imagine what streets will be like later on in the wipe when people have scopes and amazing ammo and they're fucking tanky as fuck. It's just going to be ridiculous because there's so many angles. How do you do the clap emoji on Twitter? How do you do the clap? You know, that emoji. I'm gonna do normalize camping D2 on reserve. Probably not a good idea. Not a good tweet. Made me chuckle to myself. Welcome to hell, indeed. Get the door! Chops. Ears. Hat. Oh, nuts. Got him! What was he shooting? Oh, we're dead, sadly. Maybe he had something on him. Must heal brain and body. Stay alive. That lot was dreadful. Oh, thank you, child. Love you too.
No!
No running. Noted. No! Never been in this bit. What do we got? We got entrance to catacombs, ventilation shaft, and sewer. Anyone know where there's an extract around here? Anyone have any idea where to go? fuck is that, Umraki? Guys, I know where ventilation shaft is. What I'm asking about is where is an extract near? Here! Not the one I know. Not the one that's not this one. Is there one around here? Is the question I'm asking.
Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка,
Шаг
блядь, все
барыгам, а
сюда ко
потом
мне.
по бабам.
Isn't Catacombs just there by that crushed-in train? You just go down there to the tunnel, right? But sadly, I don't think I'm near that. No, they're just scavs. Hey, what's up?
Maybe I can help you. You need something.
Painkillers if you got them.
Oh, no.
That's alright. I'm trying to get to the extract. Sewer, ventilation shaft, or catacombs?
Hey, right here, bro.
Oh no, I'm good for meds. I just need painkillers. Thanks though, buddy.
Right underneath, right underneath.
Oh, bless you. You sure you don't need it?
Yeah, no, I already got this done.
Oh, cool. Hey, I'm trying to get to... entrance to
This is my second time on the map.
Alright, yeah, it's alright. Good, thanks, buddy. Good luck to you.
Alright, man. Good luck.
I feel like if I go all the way to the end there, I get to ventilation shaft, but I could be wrong. I think I'm right, though. Yeah, here we go. I don't think Tagilla is on this map, is he?
No!
No! Yay! That guy, the guy I was up against, That guy? Holy shit. He was terrible. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah. He just sort of he was just going like bang, 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 and nothing was happening. Poor lad. Oh. Isn't this absolute garbage? It'll do. No. Just wanna blast some Mosin men and pistol boys in the face. Bap, 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 bap. That's the plan. In actuality, we'll come out of a dog shit spawn. I'll be a lad with 3 flashlights, ulting. Here we go. Wow. I wonder if he fired enough bullets. By the way, I was round the corner and got shot. Love that. Oh, I hit him as well. Always a headshot with those lads. Oh, I have to... Do I have to kill PMCs with a pistol? No, I don't. I already did this quest. What do I have to do? Let me have a look here. We gotta do that. Gun in fine fettle. Those ears didn't help that young man. Let's just escape from Tark. Oh, I'm heavily wounded. I've been trying to get my med skill up by doing this instead of getting the therapist to do it. I think it's been helping a little bit. Do Gunsmith Part 1. I think I need level 2 Jaeger to do it, so I just need to spend about 200k now at him and we can do it, so yes. Oh no. This girl accidentally printed the Asda logo on her head. She was dyeing her hair for a night out, and you put a plastic bag over your head to sort of keep the dye contained so you don't knock it onto things and stuff like that. You can, but you need level 2 Jaeger. And it was an Asda carrier bag. And unfortunately, the green print Asda is now imprinted on her hair. And it literally says Asda across the top of her head. That's funny.
Benchwood bloody! Benchwood, you blundered!
Polly tipped $6.13. Hey PFlax, been tuning into your streams more and more since you got back into Tarky, just wanted to show some appreciation. I'm a new dad, 10 weeks, so any tips on that front are welcome too. Hope you and the fam are doing well.
Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. Tips for being a new dad. Do as much as you can. All the time. If your partner is breastfeeding, she's going to be just knackered all the time. Just always be that guy popping out to get something. Bring her back a nice drink or a little snack or a little prezzy. Do everything else. First 6 months, Mrs. F was just drained. Physically, emotionally. Waking up all the time to feed the baby. It's harder earlier when they wake up like every 2 hours, but then it does get easier when they start sleeping through. Oh, you never realized how important sleep was until it gets taken away from you. So sleep when you can. When the baby sleeps, you sleep. Easy. It's great fun. It's hard work, but it's great fun. You gotta laugh at the terrible stuff. Every parent's got a story where they went out with the baby. I only brought 2 nappies. That'll be enough. It's never enough. You need like 2 dozen. Wet wipes. Vital. Muslin cloths. The most important thing you own is those white squares of muslin cloth. For a year, I had one on my shoulder everywhere I went. For anything. Wiping up sick. Cleaning the baby's face. Stopping being sick on the clothes. They're unbelievably useful. I'd hide in there. What is this hellscape? This is my only way out? The streets. Well, we live here now. Is the glass still intact or something? How? That's a player. I don't think he'd properly spawned in yet. Whoa, now I'm getting it. Oh no. No, it does this every time. Cheeky little GPU. Oh, baby. You should be able to have dual pistols. There's one in the corner, is there? I'll check. You should be able to... I want my lighting to be ES lamps.
Jax_Max just resubbed for 49 months. The rain sounds so good in this game.
It does. does, doesn't it?
Служивый!
This feels like something of a hot zone.
Нет никого.
Someone down here, I think. How the fuck are you meant to get down there?
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Shit! Fucking SKS me in the chops. So many angles. So many angles. Good God. Good God. This is an idea, Pyrian. And a good one. You're such a genius. In houses tonight, forget ye not. I mean, I got 3 shots off. I should have just aimed better. We're gonna learn this map. Oh yes, Bizarre. Yes. Yes. I remember a couple of Christmases ago, we didn't have a panettone. Disaster. And I went out hunting around Twickenham. They'd all sold out everywhere. But there's an Italian restaurant. And the Italian restaurants, in order to convince you that it's an Italian restaurant, even though it is an Italian restaurant, they hang all that Italian shit everywhere, right? Like, look, it really is an Italian restaurant. Look, we've got a Parma ham, a whole leg of Parma ham just hanging on the wall. And there's 10 more. And they also hang all panettones in the window to say, hey, it's also Christmas. Come in and have some Italian food. And I went up to the restaurant, to the counter, and I said, would you sell me one of those panettones? Because we need one. Like, we need it. She was like, you'll have to ask the chef. So I went and the chef said, it's not Christmas without a panettone. And he gave me it for like a tenner. It was a lot of money. But he saw me coming. He was like, you desperately need this? I was like, yes. He goes, £10 and it's yours. I was like, done. But it was one of those proper Italian panettones. Here's a tip. Here's a tip. If you like bread and butter pudding, and I do, if you don't know what bread and butter pudding is, it's much better than it sounds. So bread and butter pudding is, I'll show you a picture of bread and butter pudding. It's like this. So it's bread and raisins. That's a dog shit version of a bread and butter pudding, right? It's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. Make it with panettone. Make it with panettone. So you're slicing the panettone into like little triangle shapes. You arrange it in the dish. You cover it in the sauce, which is almost like a kind of custard, but not custard. Like a sweet kind of milky custard that you mix up without being actual custard. And then you bake it in the oven. Because the panettone is infused with this wonderful fruity aroma. So good. So good. The rail strikes might be over soon.
Нормально. Нет никого. Отец тебе служивый! Чё, забыл, что тебе батон в будку закидывают? Понятно. Ах ты хер-ебый! Нехороший вы, блядь, человек. Давай, мочи! Левый коронный, правый похоронный. Фары врубай, вафел! Ах ты ебагла! Вот хуй!
I need you to shoot first, lad, so I know.
Ах ты хер ебуть!
Who are we shooting at, boys? I really did not think that was a player. I need to get slightly better at IDing them. Oh, it's the worst scope in the game. Empire of Light. Let's have a look. I saw Triangle of Sadness was incredible. So much fun. There is a scene. It's super telegraphed, so you know it's coming, but it's worth it. Where all these rich people are aboard this yacht, and we're sort of following a combination of the crew and the rich people, and they're like the worst kind of rich people because they're so rich and so unrepentant and all the rest of it that they're like on another planet, you know. And I've met extremely rich people from time to time, and they are very different from everybody else. They're fucking bonkers, in all honesty. And they're just like, they don't seem to see the world the way everybody else does. You know what I mean? They see, I don't know what they see, but it's so strange, and constantly justifying everything that they do. Because to them it's like, well, look, this must be right because I'm fabulously wealthy. Do you know what I mean? It's like that kind of, it's hard to explain. But we're gonna put this little thing back together. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of odd dealing with people that are that wealthy, but the movie basically, like, there's a scene where one of the women is like, you should go swimming, and the girl that's working there is like, oh yeah, no, we do our swimming later, like when all the guests have gone to bed. It's like, no, you have to go now. And she's like, I really don't think I can. It's like, no, you will swim now. Get everybody. And because she's fabulously wealthy, they have to get everybody, and they all have to swim. And they're all in the middle of their work, they're all trying to get on with their jobs and stuff like that, and they have to stop everything and go swimming just because this woman has decided you have to swim. And she won't take no for an answer. Not in a nice way, she's like, no, I'll talk to them myself, don't worry, you're doing this. She's like pressuring this girl into doing it. And it's really uncomfortable. And you're just thinking, geez, can you just leave her alone? You know, she's like, this young girl just wants to get on with doing her job, and this rich bitch is like, no, I insist, you're doing it. And then that same woman later on, they have the captain's dinner with there's loads of seafood, very fancy seafood, and they have this captain's dinner in the middle of a really bad storm. The ship isn't in danger of sinking, but it's weaving all over the place, and everybody starts throwing up, and it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. There's one point where the ship is like pitching and yawing like this, and she's in the toilet, and she's in like a one-piece underwear thing, and she's sliding around on the floor, and as she slides past the toilet, she's trying to be sick at it as she's going past it. It was so good. It was so funny. It was so disgusting. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's just great. Yeah, it's just absolutely such a fun movie. Geez, what do we need to do even? Triangle of Sadness, yeah. Peter Bradshaw gave it 2 out of 5 because he's a moron. He was like, there's nothing funny in this movie. He must be rich. That's all I'm saying. He must be from that background. Because anyone that's not rich, it's hilarious. How does it feel to be avoiding the January 3rd back to work day? Sorry, what do you think I'm doing right now, chum? Huh? I'm grafting my balls off. This is, in many ways, the hardest job, I think, is being a mediocre Twitch streamer. I think it's probably the hardest job you can do. Harder than being a doctor, harder than being a single parent, harder than being a soldier on the front lines, harder than being one of those oil well guys. You're seeing it right here. This is as hard as it gets. This is real work. Oh, sorry. Yeah, being a stand-up comedian is the hardest job in the world. Oddly enough, I do actually agree with that. I know that's not a popular opinion, but I think he is right. Not in the way he, I suppose, put it. But there's hardly any successful stand-up comedians. What are you, a doctor? There's a million doctors. very, very chunky boy. I wonder how many times we hit him. Oh man. Oh god, he's running M62 already? A big boy. A big boy. I mean, if you're running around with that backpack and undoubtedly some god gun and M62, we're not going to win that fight. I'm happy to go on the record as saying, yeah, so I've called this press conference as a result of that last raid. I'd like to address any rumors and questions that the reporters and media at large may have. I will now read a short statement, and then I will take questions. We tried our best in that last raid. Unfortunately, of course, we were running a very cobbled together budget setup. We had very poor armor. We did not have a helmet. We did not even have ears. We just had a scavenged VPO or VPK or some kind of single shot assault weapon. Very poor quality with very bad ammunition. But as I said before, this is a team that's built on a budget, and we're going to have results like this from time to time. But I think we've outperformed, certainly compared to the amount that many of our peers have spent on gear. We're spending hardly anything, and we're still getting results. So I think in that regard, management is happy with how things are going. But yeah, that's pretty much the statement. Obviously, not apologizing, not making any apologies for that run, but I will now take questions. Is it true your death was due to lag? No, that is a rumor that was put about by some of the fans. I saw it on Twitter, but I can assure you lag did not play a part in that death. It was simply we were outgunned and outclassed. Generic Sky Sports question. Absolutely, and we'll be looking to do more of that going forward. The White House press conference overlay. If that concludes the questions, then I suppose we're done here. But I was hoping to get a few more questions from the press. Obviously, this was a fairly monumental moment for us. We could have got a Chad today, but instead he got us. That's just the way it goes. But I suppose that'll do for now. Unless there are any other questions. Thank you very much for your time, and anything that you feel the need to ask, you can of course ask to our press secretary. Goodbye. Are we going to need to do post-raid press conferences? We need some kind of a Tarkov press conference thing set up. I think this needs to happen. Oh. Got to be done. Got to be done. Gah. It's all expensive, all of it, every single bit of it. Gunsmith Part 1. Do Gunsmith Part 1. Oh wait, no we can't because we need him level 2, so we need to buy some shit from him. What can we buy from him? I can never remember this. What does he buy first of all? You don't need the sausage anymore because we've done that, but maybe you need another one. I don't know. Has our Rat King become less of a rat as of late? In what way? I don't know if you've seen the gear I'm running. Can't remember what it is you buy. It's something you buy from Skier and sell to Prapor. I don't think he buys that. He buys like food and fuel. He does buy fuel, but I don't want to sell my fuel to him. He can't remember if he buys shotguns or not. See, he won't buy that. Doesn't look like he buys guns. Well, it's early wipe. We've still got a survival rate of 32%, so we die a lot. Let's just have a look at axes. Let's see if there are any axes. Antique axe. How much are they going for? 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Huzzah and hurrah. We did it. So that only lost us like 20k each time, so that's fine. This is what we need, the hollow Dilnik. Finally, somewhere to stash my grub. Oh, this is going to save so much space, it's ridiculous. Beautiful space. So I'm aware that you need croutons for a quest. Rye croutons. Sure, you need them for something. I think it's so you can make cans of beef stew, which you need for a quest. You need 15 for the quest, general wares. So the croutons are used for making them. The small cans of Tushonka. Hold on to them. The small cans, if they're found in raid. They are necessary. Triforce podcast. Sips is an absolute bellend. Fuck that guy. JK, I just noticed that Lewis and Pyreneach got a hate thread and I didn't want Sips to feel left out.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Frankie Borders just resubbed for 13 months.
I'd say it's been one of the most talked about episodes we've done, and it was a throwaway episode. Don't know if you guys have seen this. This girl's really funny. She does these TikToks. This is my Italian father when he makes us dinner. She's really, really funny.
Stasera cosa mangiamo? Stasera cosa si mangia? Cosa mangiamo? Faccio da mangiare io? No, stasera faccio da mangiare io. Cosa volete? Pollo, carne, tortellini in brodo? La pasta asciuttina. Tu cosa vuoi? Vuoi la carbonara? Facciamo il pollo. Manca l'aglio. Vado a comprare l'aglio. Ho comprato l'aglio. Metti via le robe qua. Metti via. Là. Adesso tutti fuori che cucino. Via. Chiudi la porta. Non c'è mai nessuno che mi aiuta qui. Apparecchia. A tavola. Oh, a tavola. Com'è? Buono, certo. Ho mangiato troppo.
She's really, really good. She does ones with her German mother as well. They're really, really funny. Yeah, the German mum is really funny.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Extendo just resubbed for 2 months.
The funny thing is,
thanks for all the Tarkov streams.
Thank you. I can't remember what her name is. Here, let me find it. Actually, hold on. I can easily find that for you. Her Reddit username is LAU_RAMOSO. Lau Ramoso. But yeah, she's really good. She does one. I think her mother-in-law is Canadian. So she does bits where she goes to see her mother-in-law, who's like really sweet and super lovely, and her parents, her mother especially, is very mean to her. It's so funny. By the way, any women in chat? Any women in chat on the rare chance that some women have stopped by, seen a middle-aged bald man, and not run a mile? Are there any women in chat? I have a question for you. Oh, I think the game's crashed. I feel like mothers are much harder on their daughters than they are on their sons. That's all I had to say. I wanted to see if that was the same in your experience. If you see a bald man as a woman, you're allowed to stand your ground. Damn, that dude was very angry. Because, thank you for the confirmations. By the way, hardly any of the women are subbed. Shocking. Maybe get your husband to to subscribe for you, eh, ladies? See, if you shame them, they'll do it. Yeah, my sister's always saying that Mum's much harder on you than she is on me, and also my kids are my wife is much harder on them than I am. So it just struck me. I said to her, you know, and her mum was much harder on Mrs. F than she was on Mrs. F's brother. I don't know if dads are harder on their sons. I mean, my dad wasn't around, so I couldn't tell you, but I certainly get the impression that it's not quite the same. We're out of stuff. We should have so much stuff coming back. How do I get you level 2? I just need to be level 17. I'd love to, bud. I'd love to just be level 17. Unfortunately, that's not really possible. I wonder which quest it is. AP20 Tarkov. Cannot be listed for sale on the flea market. You can get it Jaeger level 4. God. Oy, I think you need workbench level 2. They have stronger expectations for boys than girls. No, my sister was the younger one. Mama's boy and Daddy's little girl are sayings for a reason. Yeah, could be. Could be. Could be that just that simple. A tabula. So oddly enough, my dad is much harder on me, like by far. But he also has 2 other daughters in addition to my sister from his first marriage, and he's basically not in contact with them. So I think he's just a dick. I didn't want to go by him because he's a terrible parent. So it was hard to gauge. I didn't have a frame of reference other than my own family, and obviously only having daughters, I can't say if I'm harder on, or would have been harder on a son than I am on my girls. I guess you see them yourself in them, and people always get, I think, most upset about things that they see as a reflection of themselves, not just in their children but in other people. Certainly, things that my mum does that I find myself doing, I hate it when she does it, and I know it's awful. When I do it, I'm like, oh, I really gotta stop doing that. One of the things that she does that I've really worked hard on not doing, someone's telling you a story. A lot of people do this. If someone tells you a story, you should not immediately tell them a story that's very similar but involves you straight back to them. My mum does that constantly. It's almost like she's got a little index card thing in her memory, and your story is just for her to find her index card with her version of that story on. And I find quite a few people do that. I used to do that a lot. Now I really, really try not to do that ever, because it's really disrespectful. If someone tells you something and you go, oh yeah, the same thing happened to me, and you're like, oh, you're not going to comment on what they said at all? You think that your story is more important. And oh, you've told me that story. I'm going to tell you the same story, but this time I'm the main character. You got to. It shouldn't do that. No, it's not just human. It's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. You shouldn't do it. It's really, really, really bad. If someone tells you something, you should listen to them. Ask questions about the thing that they've told you. That's a conversation. Otherwise, it's just two people telling their own stories to another person. That person is just a wall for you to shout at. It's not empathy. It's not empathy. Empathy is listening. Number one. Empathy is listening. Just do not put yourself in the story every chance you get. Occasionally you'll be like, believe it or not, the same thing happened to me. And they'll be like, what? And then you can relate. But if you're telling a story and someone ignores you and just tells you their own story back, that's just super. It's like, okay, so you're literally not interested in what that person has to say at all. Just think about how it sounds. Next time you find yourself doing it, think about it and think, actually, I should have talked to them about their story. It's like if you only talk about yourself. You got to talk to if you're with other people, you should ask them questions, not just talk about what you've been doing. Lots of people do that. They think a conversation's a chance to unload. You know, we're going to start entering that point in the wipe where every time we do this, we get shot. Let's enjoy these good, easy times while they last. Whoa. I don't mind the new audio. I don't know why people dislike it so much. I think it's fine. Well, I'm
here to go quest. Do you want to be friendly?
What quest?
The one in
The one where you have to go into the office?
Yes, that's exactly that.
Okay, I'm gonna hide in this bathroom, go through to the office, and I'll leave the other way, the way that you came in.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That is not me. That is not me.
Yeah, there's a guy in the other.
Okay, I got you.
He went into office. Be careful.
I guess this gun just... I guess I'm just hitting nothing because I haven't got a sight on it. Maybe I was just hitting the desk. I think I was just hitting the desk. We could have absolutely had that guy. He had a PPSH anyway. So I think what happened was that because there was no front sight on the gun, I wasn't hitting anything. Gotta check that. You gotta check that. You need a sight. Magnum Buck. Magnum Buck. Perfectly good ammunition. Certainly with no face shield. And I was bang on his head like 3 times. Normally he would have gone down. But we didn't hit him once. We were hitting the desk, I think. Or we were aiming over his head. I just need to get to bloody level 17. Less than 25 meters away using a bolt action rifle. This is the one. This is what we needed. Do I have to hit or kill? Eliminate. Great. Loleg, that is definitely not true. I've seen, if you get a decent scope and AP-20, you can knock people on their fucking asses from quite a distance. If I was in Tarkov, would I want to be a scav? You got all your homies around, you know? I don't think there's any way the NFL could make that game go ahead. It's like the Denmark game, right? You just have to stop the game. It's... Well, not a scope, but like a decent, hollow. Violent for my liking. What do you got for me, Chief? No getting out of that one. That's it. Take it like a gentleman. Just accept your fate. Sometimes. You know what would be funny? Dud nades. I could have run when I heard the pin pulled. Damn it, it's Ditch. You're right. That would have been a much better moment. That would have been funnier, wouldn't it? If I'd run out and just died in the corridor. Why didn't Pyrian do the good thing? God damn, that's expensive. Snb. We need Prapor level DOS. Oh, no, we need Prapor level 4. Sounds great. And this is behind a quest. I guess it's LPS for us. Let's buy 100 rounds because we're going to be doing this all afternoon. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's right. I could have hidden another building. Oh, why didn't I go in a different building? Oh, you're right. I've made a fool of myself, and by association, all of you. Oh, I've got macaroons downstairs. Here we go. What was his accident? His snowplow? I thought a snowplow was a thing you rode in, like Mr. Plow. That's my name, that name again is Mr. Plow. Oh god, I emptied my butt. Alright, thank goodness. Oh, yes! I ran over his leg and, like, plowed his leg.
Охуеть, сука! Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Давай! Давай, мочи! Вот петух. Гниды. Ты что там вопишь, хмырь?
Oh, you
Вот
son
так.
of a bitch!
Вроде никого.
Crushed leg and torso. Wow. Is Jeremy Renner going to be okay? Jeremy ran over, more like. There you go. You can use that one on the comedy circuit. I read a very mean article about Jeremy Renner the other day. So he did do a weird thing. He set up an app just for sharing pictures of himself. Like, it's the whole point of the app is you can connect with fellow Jeremy Renner fans and share pictures with him, of him with each other or something. Now that's weird, but I doubt that it was Jeremy Renner's idea. I also didn't think, like, that was clearly his agent or whatever. Jeremy, apps. Apps are the future. We want to get in first. We're going to set up an app where people can share pictures of you and talk about them and stuff. Oh. Sure, well, yeah, whatever you guys say. I'm just a snowplow driver and actor. I don't really know anything about apps on the internet. Is there anything currently in existence where people would know to go there and find pictures and information about me and the stuff I was doing and support me with kind messages and stuff? Well, there's this thing called Instagram, but we don't think it's really going to take off. There's this thing called Twitter as well. Nah. Facebook, YouTube videos, you know. We're thinking Renner app. Okay. Sure. It's Jeremy Renner. If you pointed him out to a lot of people, they'd be like, "Oh, he was guy with the bow in the Spider-Man movies, the Marvel movies, right?" Yeah. What else has he been in? Oh gosh, he was in that thing. No, I don't know. That's most people's appreciation of Jeremy Renner. He's not a household name. He's not an A-list actor. He's Jeremy Renner. He's another one of those actors. Guys, I'm not actually asking you for the movies, okay? I'm not actually asking you. Oh my god. Do I need to put, like, a hat on when I'm pretending to be someone else? Are you guys, like, you're like 5-year-olds. Like, if I go behind a cushion on screen, well, where's Perion gone? It's like, come on. He's not an A-list actor. He's like a middling Hollywood actor. He's going to get into big movies. He's occasionally going to be the star of a movie. I quite like him as an actor. I think he's a decent actor. He's always Jeremy Renner, but most actors are always whoever they are. You know what I mean? There's not many actors that are really pushing the limits of acting. Whoa! But equally, surely even Mr. Renner must realize that he's not famous enough to justify his own app. First of all, I think there is maybe a handful of actors who are at that level. Let's just wait here for this to stop. Alright, we'll go a different way. Alright, we'll go a different way. Yeah, the game just doesn't want me to go that way. Or this way, apparently. Let's be perfectly honest about this. If you're going to have a fan app, okay? If you're going to have a fan app, you have to be something that teenage girls are going to share with their friends. That's the only way it would be viable. It's the only way you'd get enough people sharing your stuff and posting. This is just unbelievable. Like, Jeremy Renner ain't getting shared. Yeah, whatever. Jeremy Renner is not getting shared around by teenage girls. Oh my god, did you see this new pic of Jeremy Renner? Apparently I died. Yeah, he was really good in Arrival. Like, he was good in Arrival. I loved that movie, and he was good in it, right? But it's not like you could honestly say that the movie was a Jeremy Renner movie. He was just in it. He's that kind of guy. Hurt Locker was exceptional. But I'm telling you, Jeremy Renner is not, like, on everybody's lips. He's just the way it is. The dude is just not... He's famous, but he's not like, oh my god, that's Jeremy Renner. A lot of people will be like, I don't even know who that guy is. Loads of people have won Oscars that people have never fucking heard of again and wouldn't recognize. So let's look at the 2000s. So these are all names people are going to know. Okay? Russell Crowe, Denzel Washington, Adrian Brody. But again, Adrian Brody's a guy people will be like, it's that guy. He's just one of those guys. I love him as an actor. I think he's fantastic. Sean Penn, Jamie Foxx, Philip Seymour Hoffman, Forrest Whitaker, Danny Day-Lewis, Sean Penn again, Jeff Bridges, Colin Firth, another actor that people would be like, oh, I know him. But they wouldn't know his name. John Dujardin. In the film The Artist, which I haven't seen. I guarantee you nobody knows Jean Dujardin's name. Danny Day-Lewis again, Matthew McConaughey, Eddie Redmayne. There's a guy, really good actor. I bet a bunch of people wouldn't be able to fucking place his name. Leonardo DiCaprio, Casey Affleck. I think most people would know maybe who Casey Affleck was. Gary Oldman, Rami Malek, unfortunately. Joaquin Phoenix. Anthony Hopkins, Will Smith. Will Smith winning an Oscar. That is shocking. Where's the guy? Roberto Benigni. There's a guy people wouldn't know who the fuck that is. Jeffrey Rush, another terrific actor, but I guarantee you that people would be like, I don't know who that guy's, what that guy's name is. Like, I'm just saying. Us know it, like, if you're into films, absolutely. But I'm talking about the mass market that would be required to prop up an app. A specific app just for that person. Taylor Swift could do an app. Lady Gaga could do an app. Beyonce could do an app. These are superstars. Jeremy Renner app is a big no from me. It's never going to work. I should have asked me. Period. Jeremy Renner here. Oh, hi, Jeremy. You were the guy in Hurt Locker. Yeah, I won an Oscar for that. Yeah. Hold on. All right. What's the idea? An app. Okay. Just for sharing pictures and stuff about me. That sounds terrible, Jeremy. Goodbye. Boo! Hang up. Shot through the face. You'll not get me, Hot Rod!
Попробуй меня трахнуть! Я тебя сам трахну, ублюдок!
We're fine. Shit, wrong one. I've got to go up here. Damn it! You'll not get me, Snickers bar! Sweet. Hey, yeah, that's the noise. Crunch. That's the sound of a bone crunching. Just slap a splint on. Ready to run around. No problemo. How much are these things? How many bronze lions do you need anyway? Bronze lion Tarkov. 2 need to be found in raid for the quest Living High is not a crime. That is a long fucking quest. Level 27. Good God. Three need to be obtained for the scav case. Thought we had one. Could have sworn we had one. Must have sold it because we were... Oh, I think I might have sold it when I was absolutely broke. Is today's the longest day? Or the shortest day? Sorry? No, don't Kepka!
Давай, мочи! Опы! Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Wow. It was a lad, apparently. I was trying to get a kill with the Mosin. I'm spawning away from all the players. It's alright. We did get a giant bronze lion, so it's not all bad. I hate this quest. I'm not going to spend money on armor for this stupid quest. Just gonna hope I get lucky. This is the cheapest way I can think of to run this quest. I'm not gonna exit camp. I'm not gonna exit camp. I'm hoping I bump into another lad doing the Mosin quest, essentially is what it is. The quest is I have to kill 3 players with a bolt action rifle at under 25 yards or something, 35 yards. It's fucking close. And the only place where you consistently run into players in a tight space is of course factory. Because otherwise you might be running around on the map, not see another lad. Factory, you're guaranteed there are 5 other people on the map, and you've got a reasonable chance of spawning near one of them. Just need to kill them. Just to kill a couple of lads. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind running around with the Mosin, but I'm not going to spend money on armor and ears and all the rest of that stuff to then have a Mosin, because if I come up against anybody, if I miss my first shot, or even if I hit it with this ammo, they're just going to go by the time I get 2 shots off. So it's a waste of time. Got him! That's it. I just need to kill him.
Что за хрень? You're gonna have to put up with this noise until I get out of here, unfortunately. Unless this scab has meds on him.
Давай, мочи их! Сдохни, тварь! Вон он, сука! Пошел, пошел! Быстро!
Damn, I hit him in the flipping motorcycle helmet. I hit him in the motorcycle helmet. Yes. We got 2. We did also do a quest. We got to level 17, which is what you need. Ragman's like, here's a quest, get to level 17. Fucking... Right, let's do gunsmith. Oh, really? It removes all your... Got that already, that's nice. Oh. Oh, the GKO2. I think I kept that. Yeah, there it is. This is a great fun quest. Love this one. This is Mac. Need a new switch. I could do it. I mean, we've got an extension to be playing out, but it seems to be working alright. Works every time. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Did you hear one of the Pointer Sisters died? Not that that was their song. Didn't they do Jump, jump for my love? Jump in, you know your heart. Huh? I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. And I think I like it. Oh dear, tragedy and controversy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was them. Do 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 do. That was one of my favourite things. The Pointer Sisters were also spoofed on Sesame Street in the form of a trio of female singing pigs known as the Oinker Sisters. That seems a little rude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One of them, Bonnie, not the cat, not our cat, but Bonnie Pointer, was arrested for crack cocaine possession. No. She died in 2014. I think that Anita was the last of the Pointer Sisters. It was Anita, Bonnie, and June. And now all three of them are dead. Now you got Ruth, Issa, and Sadako Pointer. Oh my goodness, their master recordings were also lost in the 2008 Universal Fire. My God. God, look how many artists they lost the masters for. It's unbelievable. can kind of do the plot. All the milk's gone bad. a handy little hiding spot. What the fuck was that? Is there like an AI sniper in the streets or something? What? Come on, man. Oh, that's such bullshit. It just said signal area. Okay. Bizarre. That's really frustrating. It's just things like that where it's like, just put a fence in, guys. Just put a fucking fence in, man. Just stop. Just have a wall and I just can't run any further. Rather than just, oh, you walked into a map you don't know? Oh yeah, now you're dead. It's a hardcore game. Fucking lazy. Come on. That's stupid. Anyway, that's quite enough for today. In-houses, 8 o'clock tonight. 8 o'clock. Hope you can join us. It's going to be thrilling. I'll see you then. Peace out.